Hello, people of every shape, ability, and gender. My name is Tequila Kevin, and joining me is Andrew Dubois.
Hello.
And finally, Jihun, Ambrosius Costo. Welcome.
Oh, he's
Did,
muted.
did he fuck off? Really?
Okay, sometimes on my internet, I had a disconnection for a moment.
Oh, okay. Hi. Okay, that counts as your hi. I introduced you and you said words eventually. Okay, so, we might not have known that we are a cop, or we might not have remembered this whole plane of existence and reality, but we know that we are destined for superstardom. We are the superhero, Tequila Sunset. And we are waking up of day 3 of this just amazing game of Disco Elysium. Oh, I forgot we look like. Hold on.
Oh, forgot what he looked like? God damn. You straight up abandoned this kid like unwanted child. Like how best
Okay. So previously on, we met our boy Friday's Sunday friend, and we got nothing out of him. He was completely useless to us, but he did have a cool snazzy outfit, so now we look like fucking Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
And then we also decided on our own to deal with the Hardy Boys without Kim's help, and we actually got pretty far. We got our next lead. We got to talk to Clazier, who is the first NPC we spoke to at the very beginning of the game. We may have flirted with her a little bit. So that wasn't great considering the circumstances. Do either of you guys have any fun stories from this week? Because I have one.
You first.
Okay. So I have a work story. So earlier in the week, a FedEx driver stole a package is what we think happened. So we had to...
driver?
Yeah, we use FedEx as our shipping logistics group, I guess. And one of their drivers appeared to have stolen the package. So we had to send a second laptop to a new hire and all that stuff. So that meant I had to file a claim. And in doing so, I realized that I had an account problem on the website. So I had to call in. And eventually I get this girl who's she always sounds like she's like shouting, and she was like cutting me off and being kind of rude towards me. And she was just like, "Yes, sir. So what's your problem, sir?" And I would get like a I'm trying not to give away too much information, but I'd like tell her like a sentence or two, and then she would interrupt me and be like, "Okay, hold on, I put you on hold now." And she would put me on hold for like 5 minutes, come back, and she's like, "I'm so sorry, sir, could you tell me the error again?" Or she would ask me for like some like piece of account information, and I give it to her, and then she put me on hold again. This went on for like 30 minutes. Okay, she kept putting me on hold, then like asking me one or two things, and then like it was a whole thing. And then eventually she says, I would like to transfer you to our tech support group. Would that be okay? And I said, yes, that would be great. And then she's like, hold on. She comes back and she's like, I'm still trying to transfer you, please hold on. So eventually she says, I'm having many inconvenience transferring you. I'm sorry this is taking so long, but please bear with me. I'm going to try to transfer you now. And then she comes on again later and she says, so the tech support people do not wish to help you at this time. They're busy. They don't wish to help you. And she's like, hold on, I'm going to try to make your case again. And then she says, okay, so the tech support people don't wish to have a call transferred from me, sir, because they think badly of me. So maybe you should try again later and get a different agent and see if they can help you with this. I'm so sorry, sir. And I'm like flabbergasted because at this point I have her on speaker because it's so goddamn funny. And I was just like, man, I'm so glad I got to speak to her in her last day on the job. like, like
That's
the thing
incredible.
is, yeah, the whole call took about 45 minutes. So like, I have a hard time ranking it in terms of like my worst customer service experiences because I've had a phone call with my internet company. It took 3 hours once and they were very rude to me also. But, this was 45 minutes and she covered a lot of ground in that short amount of time.
Where does it rank on your top phone calls?
Probably number 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just pathetic all around. Okay, we gotta meet up with the man, the myth, the legend, Ken Katsuragi.
Then we
hi.
can chat with the lady.
Yes.
We don't want to give away the boots, right? Oh my god, everything about our character talking to this guy now.
Hold on, we'll get experience if we do this. Tell me about the case. It's day 3, but
What
you
do
know.
you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why
The
not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Okay, what do you guys think?
You going with 2?
Jihun?
Gene's muted again.
Jesus Christ. Wow, really?
got-
That's mega sexy.
No, not really. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then
Let's go with 3.
hit him with it.
Okay. We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same
I'm
case?
afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so there's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I'm leaning towards 1 or 2.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away. below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. Oh.
Mike and 2 so far. I'm still going down. Or 4. 2 or 4.
Oh man, I'm on 2 or 4 too.
What have we been angling a lot of the time? And we're like a badass, or we got like, have we like mentioned speaking to the dead body and weird shit like that?
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna go with this.
Good too.
There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Okay, it was a poor joke, but we could use the good-mannered cop-off, don't you agree?
If it helps you work better, okay. See it as competition. But don't expect me to. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
We stack any more Inland Empire? Or we
Yes?
good?
I think we're all in on Inland Empire. It's like our main stat. Convince Ken there is a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case.
What if
Fuck
you
yeah.
did it?
Did what, the Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
What the fuck idea are we developing?
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
You ever feel trapped in a conversation you started?
It's like, fuck. Number 1.
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly
I
unlucky.
leveled up!
It's not unusual for
Yes.
detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
We're not passing that. I wouldn't even bother saves coming that low.
Oh yeah, it's logic. Yeah, there's no way.
We're dummies.
Who are these people?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
You're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop
I
too.
know.
Here's the real deal.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I like 3.
I am a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world.
Do you now? Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
You're the police, right? Cool. So
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Oh my
Huh?
god. Do it.
A horse-faced woman.
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Okay, goodbye. Can I talk to him?
Shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
It doesn't matter. It's what's on inside them that does.
Yeah, that last option, man. We don't give up though.
No.
Yeah, preschool.
I know, it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Ooh.
Well, that's practically 50-50 right there.
Can we leave and resume now?
Yeah.
Watch out for you.
Okay.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something strange about this guy. Let's figure it out.
There's some
Fuck off.
We only have Sully better than pure chance.
Again? I can't believe...
you know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69.
69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
69.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very
69.
quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
Let's see how far we can repeat this.
Oh, no, it's grayed out. That's it.
Oh, okay. Permanent, okay.
Yeah. 99,000... Oh, wait. 99,999,999.9th?
That's exactly right. Down to a fraction.
No need for the sarcasm.
I don't even know what to say to that. What is your goddamn station?
We're the
It's a-
41st, right?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
What? He just said, okay. So I guess I'll read his part. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around.
You have a crime to solve.
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partner
You see-
in crime?
Okay, like partners in crime, or?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on. Stop it.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Yeah, but who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in the sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No one.
I've got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
Them.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Is that working?
Like a megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you put one or two?
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
If you don't want to answer questions... Oh. If you don't...
You can do it. Come on, you can do it.
If you don't want to answer...
Wow, really? You alright there, buddy?
If you don't want to... You have to stop. If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that?
Yes.
He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do?
Oh.
Somehow,
But
bouncing
that's
those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before. You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, I guess
You
it's
want
Okay then,
something more.
see ya. Okay, what we got?
The man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was just thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. See you then.
Thanks. That scared the corpse.
What the fuck is this game?
You tell me, you're the one who started it.
This is
Yeah.
great.
Hey, Gart.
Can I help you?
Oh my god, not this guy again.
Another thing, yes?
Okay.
So is a hobo cop thing permanently bugged out or what?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are
It's
again.
not a thing, I guess. It's not a thing how I thought it was a thing.
Hmm. Kind of shame that you were kind of locked out of that option, honestly.
The man ponders his
I think you always had to pay rent.
Mhm.
And depending on
You see.
each challenges, you could have gotten like the rent however low. I don't know how low it can go.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hmm.
What is he doing here? You're here.
You're here.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not
Oh.
bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, we're not passing that out
What brings
anytime
you
soon.
here?
What was the percentage? I didn't see.
Maybe we
3.
can get it better by talking to you
Oh.
some more. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. Let's see. Number 4.
I'm on number 2. Andrew, what do you think?
I like 5. Splitting the vote.
Okay, let's do 4. I'm here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Oh.
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the
Oh,
crime.
yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
That's cool. I don't trust cover.
1 or 2.
I'm between 2 and 3.
Yeah, which is for me. Yeah, 3 for me.
2.
I didn't like him as much as I like you. Wink.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a
Oh.
friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. Wink.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
About the hat and robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Oh, these are all great.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Like 2 the most.
Yeah, I
Okay. All right, we're all in on flirting with this boy. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well,
guess.
Damn it.
enjoy it.
Yeah, there's
Man, we're not passing that.
Bye-bye.
no
gendarme.
way. Hey.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what?
Of the actor's hair. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Yeah, let's do that, actually. We need a Kim for that.
Yeah, we did it like scan or whatever earlier. Or we kind of like figured out directionality of stuff. Or is that talking about something else?
We're talking about the footprints that are near, like, the actual hanging. That's Claye up there, by the way.
Oh.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Ooh.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh, just got an autosave.
Let's get an exact count.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth.
Man, what the hell happens to, like,
Where
can't
else have we
count
seen
all
a
the
gang of men
fingers
in
on your
work
hand?
boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
You like messed that up.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Oh, that's interesting.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
A heavy one, 200 kilo imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth is carrying the victim.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him because he could no longer walk. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Like the coalition official said, surreal like a play.
Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever was looking, the whole neighborhood, I suppose. And us too.
We've been through all of it.
I have a question for Andrew in this particular case.
Yeah.
So, like how that they put the number thing next to the footprint, right, in the crime scene.
I assume that's just the size of shoe.
Evidence markers.
Oh, evidence markers.
Some of them have scale on them.
So, would you put that based on the different shoe print, or just the number of you see over there? Where would you put it?
It depends on the case. Usually I group like things together. So like distinguishing things that differentiate, like if there are pairs or what appear to be different impresses, then those might get different markers.
Oh, okay. Because I wasn't I was thinking like if this were to happen in real life, like how would you put that? Like, that's what I was wondering about. Would it be on the group or each individual print, or like based on the shoe print or something? That's what I was thinking when I saw that. Now I got my answer.
You guys want to talk to Claye? Claye?
That was the thing we had to put off yesterday. So
yeah, because she's straight up.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my.
Ooh, I'm gonna take a shower.
Oh.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills.
Looking through all their shit.
One on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Wow.
Let's look at the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Oh.
Let's search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister pack.
No way we can fail that.
What do you find? This is going to
underestimate
take a
the
little
XCOM block.
I love. Can we look at the modifier? We got that. We got this magnetic dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, blinged out. Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters.
Sweaty
Jackpot,
hands.
baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine.
More drugs.
And talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I like the second need for speed.
Close the cabinet. Up to you if you want to actually steal the drugs.
Yeah, I want her speed.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was want to say
is stocked with
maybe not because she might notice it later. But that's just
wearing blister pack.
No, dude. our any hope we have with this woman is gone. Take it in secret.
You dropped it, smack dab in the middle of the.
Sweaty hands, my man. Sweaty hands.
Like that we're doing this with Kim behind her.
This medicine cabinet.
Shoulder
there it
too.
is.
He has to be here.
Son wearing blister pack.
Oh,
you dropped it. Smack.
Isn't Kim practically pretending not to see your dirty deed?
Oh, the boots, yeah.
Oh, everything in general.
Pretty much, yeah.
There it is. The orange sun. Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
No.
All right, lady.
Tell me what you got.
Like you're immediately saving.
I made a proper save.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now. Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferno.
Okay, once again, boys, we're between 2 and 4.
4.
There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place, a third place, much different from our world.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Oh, I don't know which one to choose between 1 and 2 personally.
It's 1 and 3 for me.
Game Master, I have no idea what she's talking about.
Okay, I think we're on 1 if it's just between me and Jihun. Andrew, what do you think?
Andrew, come in.
1.
Hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here.
Mace, I don't know what he's told you, but there are no superstars among police officers.
Of course there are. Look at him. He is the Phoenix. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
Mace, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What is your name for the record? Oh, definitely not the 3. Please, not 3.
Oh,
That's super direct, buddy.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondu.
And where are you from?
Where are you from?
Bredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of...
Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
What's that?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Gotta make money.
How do you make money then? Money's very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese Lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go.
I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months.
Ooh.
I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Good question. Whirling, I guess.
Revachol in general.
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Hate to say it, you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room.
Oh.
First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't yet.
That's a lot.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. it will lead to introspection.
Something is bad. In my head. In the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling. White and filled with doom. Gaseous. Invisible. Deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like a love at all.
Andrew, what do you think?
That or two is fine.
Okay, doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
Brother, blast the Ziggy now. Press that pleasure button. Let the pain recede.
What are you talking about, electrochemistry?
The hell our intellect went up.
Yeah.
Became a little smarter.
That's right. You got quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
Ooh.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes.
That's the
One
thing
of
we
my
took.
favorites.
Yeah.
It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
I'm not sure if we should show her the 3, though. I'm not sure.
Oh my god, that is entirely your decision, Gavin.
Kevin's struggling.
Well, I took some for personal use.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
I have other questions for you.
This is clearly going to help us with whatever check comes up in this conversation with her, I'm sure.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
I guess number 1, huh?
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Oh.
They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
I wouldn't be sarcastic.
Yeah.
And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay, well, we can ask all of these if we want.
1 or 3.
I think we're skipping over 2, though. I just don't even want to go there.
Yeah.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming, then.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
3.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
No one.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically.
What?
We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Oh.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
The call reporting the hanging? That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The voice was disguised. Did you...
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's Scott's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I also seen him dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
Your choice. You want to keep exploring this because one sounds like
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not for rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Ooh.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Yeah, we're not asking number 2, so we can conclude it.
Thank you for telling all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Fuck.
Damn.
We're not gonna...
Okay, hold on. Let's return to
Yeah,
this
check-
later.
You gonna check to see if you can do
Until 11
that?
p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
Ooh. All right.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
We
Only
started.
your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Bonuses. Hell yeah.
Oh, damn. Alright, it's one of the good ones. It's effectively +2, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if Encyclopedia actually helped us, actually, now that I think about it.
It's not that great.
Any other thoughts we can develop? You gonna save scum that conversation?
Probably,
As
yeah.
you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Alright, so what was the check?
I already forgot.
Sweet. It's like 40 something. Just save and reload a bunch. I don't even know what it was for. What was it about? Did you forget that too?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What's this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
What is the revolution?
A big political and military conflict. Ask around or buy a book.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blowing my fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamro, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
The hell was any of that?
Hello,
Looks on the-
officer.
Let's look her in the eye.
What brings you up
Volition?
here again?
She looks back.
We can do this. We can do this.
I don't know if I have any volition buffs.
Oh, volition is purple, right? Let me check. Yeah.
Anything that boosts psyche?
Oh yeah. Am I not allowed to have it right now? Okay, hold on, hold on.
Any of us, anything that we're wearing like a negative volition?
Oh yeah, there's such a thing, right?
Yep.
We ain't got shit.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
She looks.
But first,
We gotta pass this check of looking her in the eye.
Oh, is that what it is?
Hello, officer. What brings you up here?
She looks.
She just like beats us at a eye staring contest.
wait, you're gonna see her soul in her eyes?
Hello,
Yeah.
officer.
Soft,
There we
light
go.
brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot. You too. Me? What have I done this time? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
What is it? Naruto? Believe.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect.
Definitely not gonna trust logic.
She's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Alright, oh man. Well, we didn't go this far to do nothing.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in her palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
All that was for +5 EXP, I love it.
It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Let's return to this later, miss.
Bye-bye! Oh, our pal wants to talk to us.
Oh, God.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure.
I mean, our entire conversation that was 5 EXP, I guess.
I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
I know she's manipulative.
So you said to her, what did you mean by it?
She has half my skill set compromised, singing to her tune. My assessments of her are untrustworthy.
She seemed forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things. But I wouldn't call myself compromised.
Perhaps that's because you are?
I am not easily swayed by young women. But on the other hand, the best liars are candid. And she was candid.
The lieutenant seems oddly sure he is not compromised. Not psychologically, at least. Is it hubris?
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back soon enough.
How many level ups we got in our pocket?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh, shit. Let's get a little information first.
No, no,
Oh.
No information. We kick it down.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yep. Ouchies.
Ouchies.
Gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear...
Gung-ho style.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What was the stat?
Physical instrument.
You
I think we have a buff for that.
Let's not.
All right, let's trash the place.
Is ready to...
Oh, enemy of the physical realm. Achievement unlocked.
The door receives a thorough disciplining. Its pain and groveling.
That's probably from taking enough damage from things like that.
Suck on that, door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
There we go. Damn.
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was an Aces High moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
It totally was.
Let's see. Yeah! Footprints. Oh. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Claudier's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
I beg your pardon?
And were your glands to venture another guess, they would add to that another bottle is being put somewhere very close to that. The bottle is a bit smaller, you see.
Uh-huh.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Hell yes. We got there, boys.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
What? Hmm. $5.
Oh, hell yeah. How much is it per night? $20?
Yeah.
A quarter of our night stay right there.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Whoa.
What? What
Lean-
number?
$1.
Lean
Oh.
closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Let's look at the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Hey, hold on. Hold on.
Over there, in not just any pin.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty
Achievement
soon
unlocked.
you're able to keep three
okay.
goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Okay, we gotta concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something blasts. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point.
When I win in that.
That goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Tim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake.
We'd probably get points for him if we actually managed to pull it off. That ain't happening.
Stay on the ball.
Bad at ball games.
You can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes
wow,
boy.
Okay, hold on. Let me. It killed itself to spite you. Hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
Oh, we're gonna be here for a while, aren't we?
We got a decent amount of stuff for reaction speed, I think. Okay, hand-eye coordination, that's big. Visual calculus, hell yeah. There we go.
We're taking off our awesome shoes. Yep, a few more reaction speed things there. Those pants?
Over there, in the corner.
Wait, hold on. Quick save.
Over there, not just any pin.
Ah.
Cornelius, get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers. It takes a go.
I feel sorry for the girl.
Your game, suddenly, maneuvering a tiny hammer. The words,
Congratulations.
This lucky goats. This can be navigated. You're down to your last goat. Going mostly by sound.
It didn't go up at all.
Are useless at this point.
No, it did. It went from 3 to... Oh my god!
Precision, you
Holy
keep the
shit.
final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli.
We got a
Floating
crit.
In the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly the old speaker crackles. Gaudy ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
That's amazing.
I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim? Hold out your fist.
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive. The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
It's time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness. Life has left it, unlikely to ever return.
What the fuck was all that?
It was your idea.
Yeah.
Opportunity for EXP.
That's right.
Does this game necessarily have a level cap? I wonder.
A level cap?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like there's stat caps. Hear what the maximums were, like 12 or something in a given stat?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Let's take it out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Okay. There's pain everywhere.
Here's the gum wrapper.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just
That was one of the
had
good
to
ones.
take a dive. Feels so familiar.
I read a guide like once. Doesn't really tell you a preview of what you get, right?
No,
Just
not
tells
really.
you while you're researching it what's your negative.
Hmm. You found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it's impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Yeah, I'm very interested to know, but I am also going to internalize it.
Let's see. Yeah, it's a good one.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you what it does, but it's a good one.
Okay.
Interesting. So when you got those pants, the moment you slapped them on, you could have done that.
Yeah. Are any of the other ones we have but haven't checked, are they any good?
Oh, should I just close
For what
out
we're
of it?
trying to do?
Control WT, was it? That opens up the tab you close.
I'm back in it. What do we have?
We have the 15th Indo tribe. Revisholi and Nathan. Oh, wait. Aces High, White Morning, and the Anti-Object Task Force.
Anti-object looks good. Aces High is
You
What was
see
the other one?
a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We...
Anti-objects.
This small elevator smells of... The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator. That it does. I say, let's brave it. No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century. No, I think the Bureau...
There are large
Huh?
So it's not from the future? Oh.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is a part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here. omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
God.
Hello, officer.
Okay, I just wanted to see if I could talk to her about what we discovered. Oh, there's a window we can look at.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Let's run our finger across it.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window is recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this? Guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
This window
Next necktie.
Beautiful.
Love that tie.
Now, we gotta be wearing it for it to do that, or just have it?
I think you have to be wearing it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, guy, your place is
Can I
cursed.
help you? Another thing. Great.
Oh, man.
I love those.
I wouldn't tattle on her.
No. Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Do we fuck with them or tell them the truth?
Truth.
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make off one.
Oh.
If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suite shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here.
Some of these
Other than
fucking
the
dialogue
karaoke
things, man.
machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
The whirling. Okay, yeah, wait, so you know the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is adjacent to them, and there's also the pinball workshop. The whirling hasn't always been a hostel.
Obviously it hasn't. Look at the pre-revolutionary tile work. This is an old, proud building. So what if there was a little pinball hall here before? For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha! So you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Yes! Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Ooh.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
How do we conclude?
Doomed.
Well, too bad it's all doomed then.
Whatever.
Doom.
Is there anything else? Because I need to think about how I'm going to get those pinballs in here.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clagier's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Couldn't you keep the hole there? Wink.
Absolutely not. That would be idiotic. I have no idea why you're even saying this right now.
In your defense, neither do I.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Yes?
Man, winking didn't work.
I love some of these voice actors.
The plans are still hanging around. What is it now?
I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said he saw two people of Arapagite descent and one Mesk.
Arapagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Flagship says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
This might be bad, but...
Yeah.
Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Ooh.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen?
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Ah.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
That's enough for now. I'll get... No, actually, it's going to be really funny to say with the big jam box on my shoulder. Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
I'll get back to the investigation.
Tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I'll take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay, here we go.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Gonna ask him what he thinks again.
Enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited.
But he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but...
There's more going on here.
Okay. Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Fuck yeah.
The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Ouch.
Sorry I keep sniffling. I don't know what's going on with my sinuses.
Yeah, sinus is a mysterious thing on CP.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah.
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why do you think he was trying... Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
Coping mechanism?
What's the word I'm looking for? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
What do you guys think?
You spent time with this guy?
Yeah, 3 seems to be logical.
And you
question to
spent time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Bam! So we can kind of go down.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to touch on.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago.
Oh,
It was a
wow.
funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
They were really
His-
close, huh?
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him attractive?
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that. And now, he's dead. A pity.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Oh, interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off the chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
I just have... Oh, hold on. It came to me in an occult vision.
Wow. A superstar and a mystic. How intriguing. I have no doubt this is all adequate and true. I do not doubt the signs, but maybe you're interpreting them wrong? He enjoyed life, you see. A little too much, if anything. Up to the point where other people had to pay for it.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her? You could blame her, a little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
Something miraculous is coming, told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
I don't know if I really want to do A, honestly. Oh, God.
Andrew, what do you think?
Do it.
We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. Technically not. Come on, man. Listen. You can't trust them. It's just you and me.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Oh my god.
Amen.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
So I talked to Claudia about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? She's pretty laughed it out, Titus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
What do you guys think?
Oh. I like the edited. I like the tone of the
4.
Yeah, I like the tone of the 4 for sure.
What ends it? I don't know if that like.
That's the thing. That's my only issue is that.
Yeah. Okay. So if these don't end it, this one ends it. So I guess we just go in order. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man.
You can say that again, copper. Right here.
Here we go. Bump it hard.
Bump it hard.
Your fist connects with his.
Good.
Hard. The slam is audible. You can almost hear his bones ring. Your knuckles tingle, life-affirmingly.
And now you, Vina Claude.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses, then extends his curled fist and taps Titus's bruised knuckles. A bond has been formed. Not bad.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Let's see. Hold on. Give me some time to read this.
I'm between 1, 4, and 5.
1, 4, 5. You said okay.
I like 5.
Yeah, I'll go with the 5.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine.
Yeah, you're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
With an overdose, you can at least try to come off it. Take a bath, do breathing exercises, get medical attention as necessary. With an underdose, you're just you.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Maybe she still is in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Huh.
Okay, hold on. We're solving this case tonight, boys.
You know, I thought like at least the Elizabeth, I think that's the lady's name. I thought she would come in.
What is it?
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Okay, we're just gonna try one of these. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
No, there is no story.
You see, Timothy here got himself into a jam.
I didn't. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get didactic.
Timo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick because she was so hot. So he asked her to lie for him. She promised she would. Then ratted him out. Almost cost him his job.
So you got played, huh?
Good. You got his attention. Now rewarded with a metaphor.
Titus, she played Kim like a miniature train set.
Yes, a miniature train set. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy Titus here. Nothing like this would ever happen to a hardy boy.
Thank you. I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure, Benaclard. Allegory. You didn't get played. Titus did. I'm gonna do you a solid and change the subject, okay?
A man like Titus is way too confident to get that analogy. This man would rather live...
I'm kind of disappointed that he didn't say he plays you like a damn fiddle.
That is a thing we could say.
He plays you like a damn fiddle.
It's you again. What is it?
Convince Titus
oh shit, second time.
He's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write that down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
Wait, are they saying?
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Who's the weak one? Anjos?
Or what? Are you gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's
Oh,
all
Jesus.
pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Well, we don't say sorry. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Oh, that's cute.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Glacier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, interesting.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's seen some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life.
Oh.
Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
The Sunday friend was from the Moral Intern, wasn't he?
I don't know. I kind of tuned into everything he said.
That's all
that
he knows.
most of the things.
That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with him. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calmed now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
But can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Claudia you want to talk to.
Well, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Claudia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of rooms and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
So what do you guys think of all this?
I'm curious where everything's going to lead us to in the end.
Yeah, because question is, Claudia was involved, but yeah, she's definitely, for now, like, all the evidence pointing that, like, evidence and witness thing, like, she's not the murderer. So where does she comes in the whole scenario? Like,
I was
the guy
thinking,
cool?
I was thinking drug overdose, but they had this window replaced, and it seems more like he got shot while they were doing it.
So yeah, the shot is the factor. I don't think drug was part of the foreplay, but I don't think it was actually the cause of death.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads downstairs to an elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
All right.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
We're the law.
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are.
I know
But
that.
it's just right.
But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Ooh.
Yeah, number 3. Number 3 sounds like a good question.
I mean, 2 is like actual.
Yeah. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
The occult vision was right. He was enjoying the moment of his death.
I don't. How did you know that?
You asked her before if he enjoyed it. She avoided it. How did I not discern it was a lie? You know how.
I just had a hunch. Detectives have those sometimes.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, knocked his crane, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss?
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you. No. That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Serves them right. When I am king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
So what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy. I thought Hardy was the Hardy of the Hardys.
Well, not yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's get on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Uh-huh.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. He carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. There's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days.
3 days?
I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Huh?
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Are we asking her if she killed Lely?
No.
I think we're done here, for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Let's return to this later.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
What is communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this then?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
Okay, I just want to see what happens, but I don't want to go through with this, I don't think. But I kind of just want to have my cake and eat it too.
It's a fine day for questions.
In God's name, wake up!
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
I'm really appreciating volition.
Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here.
Oh.
At least for an extended detention.
I didn't read the whole thing.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to that station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Your real name isn't Claudier Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Accept task.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazier.
What?
Oh my god.
I
You
know
know how silly you want to be.
Yeah, I have a feeling Kevin is tempting for number 3. For me, I personally want to do 1.
Where are you, Andrew?
I'm good with either. Haha.
I'm also good with either. Okay, so I guess we'll do one. Finally, we meet Katrazine Alagier.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're probably not even Miss Aranye 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is
Alright,
next.
so we arresting her or what?
No. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Yeah, I don't think I want to arrest her.
She already lied to you like twice.
Yeah, she just proven herself to be unreliable right now, so whatever she says, take it with a grain of salt, I guess.
So I kind of want to know what you guys think. I'm kind of putting it together in my head that maybe the Sunday friend is the killer.
No, that is definitely not.
When did it all go down?
Sunday.
Oh. They're the killer. I don't know, do you think they'd be introducing any additional characters or characters that have been mentioned but not shown?
There's a whole region we haven't unlocked yet.
Oh, whole region, damn, alright. We haven't actually... the balcony guy told us that the mercenary's friend might have visited him, right?
I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, he was saying something like... well, some guy was questioning him, but the guy had a earpiece to communicate.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Ooh. Do you have any recordings of the Col du Mamadakwa?
The Col du Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking about quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col du Mamadakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col du Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col du Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Fuck yes.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print. Lie, sire, for no reason.
I was a very sheltered child. My parents only let me read boring books about ordinary people, and the man from Hjelmdal looks extraordinary.
That's very sad, man. Then you missed out on some pretty well executed, albeit repetitive, adventure literature. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What did you mean he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say. Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
How much are you shelling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Can you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
The man from Hjelmdal is a superstar. I am a superstar. It would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Hjelmdal.
I'm surprised that actually worked.
Me too. People give stuff to celebrities all the time. Damn, that is a good shirt.
Oh yeah, that does look like a superstar shirt.
Wait, is that is me on that print? That is our boy Tequila Sunset.
On loincloth too, yeah.
Yeah.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among a sort. All the old boom. You see rows of toy soldiers.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Thinking about selling these speakers.
Have they actually been helpful, honestly?
No. We got them for free after we bought shoes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably have better value as of money than... This is not boosting our stats or anything like this.
Yeah.
Another time, perhaps.
I am going to get up and grab another beer.
Oh, in real life, not the
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
I don't know which drunk person we're talking about here.
Yeah, I'm talking about me. My electrochemistry's going off. I will be back. Stretch your legs.
I'll go to the bathroom while I get.
Is she a vampire? Is she glamoring him?
Yeah?
All time again, Jihun. Gotcha. Monster Train. Oh god. Keep going.
Oh my god, damn it. There's kind of less to it than I thought there would be.
Oh, it's very simple. That's what makes it so enjoyable to just replay it again and again. It just has a good feedback loop.
I killed her before she killed me!
Oh shit!
I thought I died!
Yeah, same here. Evaporated.
Oh, we just keep going. Okay. Doors open. What?
Oh, damn it!
What? Oh!
He died. That's amazing.
Oh, because yeah, you have 0 HP. Wow. Ah.
Well done, masterclass.
Wow.
That was like good comedic timing too.
Oh, so yeah, what is it? Kevin, write this down. There's a clip. There should be a clip.
Yeah,
I'll give you a timestamp.
Got it. Please tell me that's checkpointed.
Alright, so the thing I was trying to get you to do at the hospital would have given us an alternative option here, but we...
Oh no! We just have to kill her?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh. Well. Game over.
Nomura-san. Oh, Dio! Hello! Would you happen to know any place where sailors might hang out?
Yeah.
I see them partying and rabble-rousing at Sakuragaoka Park at night. First, they get drunk in Dobuita, then move their party up here after
God,
closing time.
his face is freaking me out.
It's like super up close.
He doesn't know which direction to look.
Exactly, and they're like, dude, you just use your whole head. Whoa, you can see the neck.
I'm usually asleep by then. but I think it's pretty late at night. Once I had to go yell at them to
This
keep
game
it
is just-
down. The next morning, I found my precious car had been keyed and spit all over. That's terrible. Well,
I can't even pay attention to what he's
not to mess with jerks like
That's
that.
terrible.
Yeah.
Oh my
About
god.
sailors, I don't care if they drink in Dobuita.
Alright, thanks,
but
pal.
I
No,
wish
don't-
they'd stay there. I agree. About sailors, they're more than welcome.
Oh
to
my
get
god, I don't know if
drunk.
you want to
wish
actually.
they-
Oh, he's actually using his upper torso now.
David and Susanna. Apparently, Susanna's mother was a dark sorceress, particularly famous among fortune tellers. It also seems Susanna herself dabs in fortune telling. Oh, we know about fortune telling, alright.
You want to be good at it, but I just could not handle it. I like the, you know, the fact that there's a lot of scientific answer for a lot of stuff.
What is
The thing I hate about the class is that, oh, we got a little buddy there.
Wow. Spiritual
Oh.
family.
He betrayed you in the end. Everybody betray me.
They fed up
Oh my
with
god.
Excuse me.
Yo,
What the fuck?
What is it?
Truth is,
I
Whoa.
heard all about it. I heard you staged quite a show.
Yeah,
at the
another
Hollywood
person,
Bar.
another character. Like,
right.
Don't worry.
hey,
none
I
about
can't talk to you straight.
I'm looking for
It's
a
a problem
man
on my
who's
back,
named
so I have to
Charlie.
talk to you like
I
this.
hear a lot of rumors about him. That he's one nasty piece of work.
Do you know where I can find him?
Where he's at, I wouldn't know that. Apparently, he turns up from time to time, though.
Jesus.
It might just be his defense mechanism against predators.
Boom, boom, boom. Should be back. Got the beer, ready to go. Drinking a Wicked Weed Brewing Appalachia Session IPA for anybody curious.
Is that a local brewery or what?
I believe so. Asheville, yeah. Asheville, North Carolina.
Hey, if you're listening to this stream, can you sponsor us?
What?
What?
Sponsor.
Would you actually say no if they actually decide to sponsor?
I'd love to be sponsored by beer.
Set of steering levers,
Not
a
my
radio
thing, that's
microphone,
why.
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Ooh. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights to get some experience?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Kim, what are we looking at? What's this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride. In the cabin. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar
What kind of
sensation
thought you
washes
get
over
from
you.
this?
There she is. Rêve à l'ouest.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Let's look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally them up.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least.
What about the last row?
Even 200. The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim? I told you I was the superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen? Or what were you going to say?
2.
Ah.
Definitely not.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Are you sure I shouldn't pour one out for all those fallen boys?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
What's booze?
I'm just gonna hold on to this.
As you will.
You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not take up a sport? You've already got that fan gear.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page. To the right of the task description.
Ooh. Damn it, we said sorry one time. Fuck.
Oh, wait, where do you see that?
On the right side.
Oh, you actually. Oh, sorry, Cobb. Okay. People killed. We got people killed.
Prior to the game starting.
Ah.
Yeah, that's backstory. Okay.
I was kind of surprised how quickly Kim responded to the question of have you killed anybody? I thought there'd be a bit of like hesitation or something, but no, he just straight up answered, yeah, I killed. Kim got nowhere.
Yeah, but he didn't elaborate on it. Oh, sweet.
Look at the box.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Him, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Huh.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I found some drugs in the call room. Are they yours?
They just might be. Rough stuff. If you take the ride, you'd be wise to buckle your little pig belly up.
I like bumpy rides. Know where I can get more?
We apologise, but we're currently not buying the entrapment you're selling. Please call again later. Thank you. If you're really interested, then I'm sorry. But I don't do anti-radiation drugs anymore, so I don't know where to get them.
Where'd you get these then?
From a guy on Buggy Street, Porta Rosa. Go there after midnight, and you can get all kinds of funny things. Veterans of the People's Pile selling their stash.
Damn me and my affinity to farm animals, she's probably thinking. She hopes the information is useless.
You're back. Good.
I guess you have to talk to the big dude, the one that calls him Harry.
Not necessarily.
What's our next course of
journalist?
action?
That's kind of where I'm at. Does it say what day it is anywhere?
Well, I mean, it is. I think it's day 3 here on the bottom right next to clock. So
Yeah.
it does say day 3. Does that clock text when you walk around or only when you talk?
I think when I talk.
Oh, okay. That's
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up.
Oh, fuck.
The autolock starts moving.
Oh, fuck. It's time, boys.
What have you done?
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Alright, boys, here we go.
You immediately ignore everything you just said.
Yeah.
Thanks for the warning, Kim. I'm just gonna ignore you.
Money! Money! So we got some stuff to find here, namely Fage's buoy and also the cryptozoologist. Oh, damn. Oh, no. I have a bad feeling about this, guys.
Oh, don't tell me. It can't be, can it?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Here's where the tracks in the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What's the make of this, MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Nice. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for a low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for a tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Let's whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Achievement unlocked. The goodest of the good cops.
He joins
We've turned it around.
Higher-pitched and slightly more
So I think I don't know how much value that is, but that's making him like yeah.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Okay, guys, what are you thinking?
The tide sure is taking its sweet time.
Yeah, I don't like that first option at all. Oh
I
man,
believe
that
it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Anything jump out at you?
Definitely one. I do want to hear his opinion on this.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
What if somebody puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Ooh, we all know where this is going.
Oh, street racing.
Oh, God.
We know lots about that from previous games.
Oh, we do.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what the fuck did Kim just call us?
Harry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No. No.
Yes,
Two
your
is
car
just too
in the
good.
sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
How do we get it out?
We can go all the way down, I think. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So is it gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Things are going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Task complete. Find the traffic hooligan.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd. Early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you. In the dark, like autumn leaves, her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Ooh, that is good.
Okay. Only plus. That's kind of rare, honestly.
Yeah, there's a handful like that. What are the other ones we have?
Aces High, White's Morning, Anti-Object Task Force, and the 15th Indo Tribe.
Anti-Object Task Force is also good. I didn't look at the other ones at all. White Morning. White Morning's good.
Oh shit!
So
Something Tribe.
We got our
Oh, wow.
badge.
Huh.
Now we can start Phoenix writing it up.
Yes?
So the fucking logic checks. Never gonna pass them.
Oh, look at the picture. Look at little Dubois.
Looking professional there.
Interact.
And he actually looked like a human in
You
that
see the
badge.
photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Let's study it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Name, Harriet Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says in your police badge.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
I don't want to be Harrier Dubois, right? Right, boys?
That's just you, man.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank, LTN to JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And Duffel Yefreiter?
The title of Yefreiter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreiter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
I don't really know how to respond to that, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Let's turn back to
Such a
talking.
small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial Rev 126205 JAMF1.
That's just the serial number.
41.
Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
We put it away. Wow. That was a major thing we just uncovered.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Quick travel. Pants! What?
Yes.
Who's that? Where did that come from?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas.
Let's hope no one saw you wearing those outrageously regular, almost moralist pants.
Wait, I threw them away?
No way.
Wow! A postcard. Oh my god, a bow tie that we are never allowed to wear.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hey.
Officer? Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, lawbringer?
Lawjaw. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be?
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
What does that mean?
Coach means the expression.
Oh no! Okay, behold! Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
He died. Was he murdered?
The lieutenant shakes his head again.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day, he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Oh my god!
I'm about one. I guess 3.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Excuse me for a moment.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
No. Oh, was that -6? guess we gotta explore more.
Yeah. Are we doing Everart's thing?
I don't even remember what that's about.
He wants us to prove that we are a true communist by getting signatures to build something over on this side of town.
Sure.
I was asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everart's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that
But what exactly?
Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Still going with it?
Sure.
So, will you sign it?
Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Thank you. Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
No, it's a youth center. Why shouldn't you?
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Got a reasonable thing with number 4. Got trying to find more about the mine with 2. How much you playing up just getting as many drugs thing?
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
We missed our chance with the drugs.
Well,
so I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Don't even
He's
do
seeing
it.
you.
Oh, we're gonna work on internalizing that other thought.
No, you want me to?
We'll,
We even look at this one. We
It'll help Motorix, the yellow thing.
okay. That's for anti-object task force.
Oh, we haven't done that one yet. We want to do
No.
that.
Okay.
That's that helps physique. We use it. That's one of our big scores.
Okay. Is there something else you want me to do?
Oh no. Just since that takes time, figured might as well have that running in the back.
Boots.
Yeah, you've gotten several of like the recommended ones. Can't break that door down. Ooh.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click. Bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Ooh, where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Yum, yum. It's not a shack, nor a room, nor a lodging. It's a spiral staircase disappearing into bliss. Empty bottles on the floor. Maybe some baggies.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What what's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to talk about.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's farther down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka, or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is on Down Coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
You can call me Tequila Sunset.
Why would I do that? That's a fool's name. Are you a fool? Don't ridicule yourself before an old woman, officer. It's undignified.
Like the hag can tell the difference between fool and cool? Come on. As far as names go, Tequila Sunset is dangerously cool.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So
I mean, it
no,
is ridiculous.
I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Goodbye, I'm off. So now we can go in here.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea.
There's a lot of stuff to do in this village.
Slightly rusty.
Yeah. Unlock the shack door with the
I'll wait
key.
outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns. On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Oh, shit.
Next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
What's the percentage? Just want to see. Whoa.
3-2.
No,
I am pro mutton chops.
Of course you are, yeah. But I am kind of curious, like, what would happen? Oh, maybe you get damaged from like bad cut or something. I guess if you fail.
Yeah, I guess. Or I guess it's like how good of a job you do.
So yeah, just ignore the shade.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout, where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in.
Behind the half-built cinder block house at the other end of the village, there are 3 people drinking. Your new crew. You don't need the old crew. Oh no, you have a new crew to get drunk with. You already were a part of their crew once. You can get drunk with them again. You're probably going to hang out there a lot, behind that cinder block house. It's where you belong.
I don't know what to make of this. Is this like a choice I'm making?
Thank you. My God.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
What?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Okay.
Is there an inventory limit?
We haven't hit it.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm curious.
I don't know, Jihun.
How much longer you want to go?
How much longer you want to go, Andrew?
No more longer.
The man's tired.
I was passing out earlier.
I wanted to ask you guys, are we all off on Monday?
Yeah.
Yes.
You want to do more of this tomorrow night?
Possibly.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys have plans. I don't.
It's a white Sunday. Yeah, because the repercussion of that.
Yeah.
Well, me and Andrews are technically working for the government agencies. They kind of
Every federal holiday.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, little I pay attention to that though, that I only find out about it when I'm like logging in my week's like the hours of work. I'm like, huh, Monday. Oh, right. Why does it already have 8 hours down for Monday?
I mean, yeah, some holidays you don't know they exist until like somebody brings. Oh yeah.
I just don't pay attention.
The only big one I pay attention to is like the 4th of July, and then the Thanksgiving weekend and Christmas weekend. Yeah, those are the only big ones that I actually look forward to. I feel like at least for Thanksgiving, like I have an excuse to meet up with family or something, you know, like relatives.
Okay, there's the church.
All about for now. And sleepy.
Okay.
So see you tomorrow probably.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably call it here then. Save game. Any closing thoughts on the day so far?
Here's what we're gonna find here in this whole large, sprawling area.
Yeah. This game is fucking great.
It is. Not perfect based on the some technical issue we came across, but
yeah,
which is unfortunate.
The use drugs button is slightly to the down and right. That's my one weird quirk.
So, I mean, so far we came across the audio issue where like Kim's voice just came out of it. It just raised the volume out of nowhere. Like, whoa!
It's shouting at you.
Yeah, and then that and the Hobocop mechanic didn't work properly as well.
No, I think that's just how it is. Like the Hobocop thing, I thought like allowed you to sleep outside, but its main thing is like picking up recyclables to turn into cash.
Okay, then I definitely understood the skill wrong then.
Yeah.
So there's no way for you to sleep outside?
Doesn't look like it. I looked it up after the fact and I was like, damn.
Yeah, so we do have to earn. You have to earn $20 no matter what then per day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, okay, I'm calling the stream here. Hope any viewers had fun, and I guess we'll be back at it tomorrow if our schedule permits.
Yes.
I'll see you in hell.
Good night.